Hello, good morning, or good lunchtime. uh, just loading the game now. Oh, start out a new Babbage. New Babbage, where the Babbages are new. Yeah, it's like I'm not getting any game audio. This is just bizarre. Huh. Well, it appears that the server's about to crap out. So, yep, there it goes. All right, since I gotta do that, I'm gonna check some settings real quick and then be back. No, on second thought, never mind. Really? Yeah, I gotta go around and change my logo on all kinds of stuff now. All right. Nothing like starting off the day with a 30K. Not like I lost a whole lot. Uh, I thought it was done loading. The music stopped suddenly. Oh, I get for not paying attention. Run right in the wall. All right, everybody, look to the um, just stand around and look. I guess I don't know. At least they're not standing on chairs now. Huh. Oh no. Now I gotta wait for the subway. The subway. Eventually, I'll get to my ship. I think. Maybe. Then I'll take off and it'll crash. And I'll have to claim my ship, which will take twice as long now. Landing at Lorville is nerve wracking, y'all. Yeah, no, it's not just nerve wracking. It's annoying. I don't like landing at Lorville. All the places you have to go that is the least favorite of mine. Yeah. I might get actually as far as the terminal this time. The color's black. Hanger number 4. All right. I need to set something up real quick. Input 3 button 21. I have no idea. Okay, cool. This seems like a good place to put it. And go ahead and get clearance. All right. You're welcome. I promise I will. What does that mean? A well-working refinery? Anyone know if Hurston L2 has a well-working refinery? Uh, it has a refinery. All right. Yeah, I know I don't have to go to Port Olisar, but I'm going to Port Olisar. All right, the exciting ride to Crusader. Might as well relax. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Excuse me. Kind of waiting on that. Oh, geez, no. Yeah, don't do that. Note to self: do not attempt auto landing inside a hangar with the cat. Yeah, don't do that. I don't auto land anyway, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't even have it set up. I just land. So bounty hunter missions are bugged, aren't them? uh, aren't them? These are they, and they are bugged. Oh, I hate it when it does that. That's a really old bug that really needs to be fixed. Not in game yet. Can you buy it though and fly? Is the Taurus good? I guess I didn't. We should have put it at the top. It did before. I don't know what happened. Anyway, doesn't really matter that much. Thanks. Thank you. Huh, not a bad landing, I have to say. It's not perfect. A little too far that way, but not bad. I can walk away from it. Hey, dude, what's up? Doing all right. Lucky you. Oh, crap. I forgot. I have to put the mining hat on it first. Or I'll be mad at myself. Actually, I need to store that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I logged on and got a 30K like right after I logged on. Yeah, it was kind of annoying. I was like, seriously? Oh, good. I got my consumables. Oh, yeah. You got a max, though, don't you? That should be no problem. You probably wouldn't even have to fuel. Yeah, that should be fine. Grade A military. No, that's not what I want. Some of my stuff disappeared. We go when they finally get done moving everything around and you can actually have real persistence. Grade A industrial power plant. I'll take that. Yeah, the Star Runner actually has a pretty good cargo too. I don't think it's quite as good as the Max, but it does have a good cargo. All right, now I can get it out. The good thing about the Max though is it's good on fuel. I don't know how well they tweaked the Mercury Star Runner to not guzzle down fuel like it was, but I don't own one, so I don't know. Of course, I haven't flown my Max since uh, like 2 patches ago now. That's good because it was just eating through fuel like crazy. Oh, I'm gonna try selling first. Oh, really? I hate that bug. Oh. Every time I've gone to jump, it's done that now. It seems to be getting worse. It's kind of annoying. It's one of those bugs that they just haven't fixed yet. I guess it's more an irritation than anything anyway, but it always happens when you're trying to run away from somebody. Yeah, I don't think anybody likes it. It's one of those bugs that again, it's a quality of life thing. It doesn't matter in the long run whether it's there or not, but It's just kind of annoying. Terranite, and not very much of it. That's a fair amount of terranite. All right, I'll do that. No, I'm on selling. It's quiet. Like almost nobody comes to selling unless they have to pick something or pick something up or drop something off. So I don't usually have to worry about getting sniped out here for being a miner. Which really doesn't make much sense to me, but I don't know. Why would you fly around looking for miners to blow up? Yeah, not bad. Yeah, Sullen's like the forgotten moon of Crusader, so. Yeah, I didn't play anything this weekend. I did I did I did some stuff in Blender and that was about it. Yeah. Um oh, 100% quartz. I'll get that. Well, that's a bunch of junk. Yeah, I've always come out here just because, again, it's quiet. You don't almost never see anyone else out here, so. Occasionally you'll see a freighter. Someone picking up or dropping off at like Terran Mills or something. It's pretty much it. .25% Terranite. It's actually not bad. Oh, wrong one. 0 entered. There we go. %100% quartz. Can't argue with that. Junk. All right. What else we got? Has Festa Night Corundum. Let's see if I can find something a little better. Oh, cool. I don't get the people that cry about this game. They're like, oh, we got dropped. You never get dropped in any other game online, ever? I know games that have been released for years. You still get dropped in them. World of Warcraft. I've seen people get dropped in World of Warcraft, like recently. Laranite's always hard to break. Come on. You can do it. 20% laranite. Wow. It's actually pretty good. Not bad. 99.99. No, I haven't played in a while. Not since they did this latest update. I downloaded the patch last night, but I was working on a mech, so I spent 2 days like building that. I did like a day of hard surface modeling, and then I did the next day was all pretty much all texturing. I did a little bit of modeling, but not much. Mostly it was just putting the textures on it. Yeah, it's kind of tedious, but I mean, I like doing it, so it doesn't really bother me. Some people are like, I hate doing textures. I'm like, no, it's freaking awesome. That's what makes it look really good. I found a program that helps out a lot. It's called Materialize. It like lets you build normal maps and height maps and metallic maps and all that stuff. You just plug in the maps you want to do, and it'll automatically make them for you. I was making all that stuff in GIMP, but I'm full already. Holy crap! Okay, cool. Yeah, I was making that stuff in GIMP, but with this program, I don't. Yeah, that's the great thing about it is it takes like no time at all to make a complete texture set. You just you can change the parameters and all that stuff so that it does what you want it to. Um, but it's like super easy. Um, It takes like no time at all to generate a full texture set with like height maps. You can put it out in BMP or PNG or JPEG or whatever you want. It's like super easy. I was like I said, I was doing my normal maps and stuff in GIMP, but I even went and got a plugin for GIMP so I could do more normal maps. But this does like all of them, and it'll output it to a folder for you too, which is really cool. It makes it super easy, which is great. I mean, you can change all the parameters are adjustable too. So I mean, you can increase the metallic map, so it's like more metallic or less metallic. You can leave it at the complete neutral, and it works just fine. The same thing with the height maps and the normal maps and all that stuff. It makes it super easy to do. I use it a lot now. There's a lot of textures that you get. Like I did a digital green camouflage. Um, so I just went out to the internet and looked up, digital camouflage textures and found one I liked, and I was able to overlay it onto the like panels and stuff that I wanted to use, and it worked for all of them. Plus, I could generate the height maps and the normal maps for all of it and everything. A lot of times when you find textures on the internet, of course, you're only getting the the uh, the diffuse map, and that's it. Um, this gives you the opportunity to take that diffuse map and make it into all the maps you need for a particular texture. Oh, I don't need to go to Portal. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Go in here. This place doesn't have a refinery. What's that route? Okay, there it goes. The other thing I found to help make like panels and stuff like that was a random like displacement map generator. It's like it makes it super easy to make like all the little panel textures and stuff like that you want. You can take the base thing that you generate in that and then add a bunch of things to it, like grills and lights and fixtures and pipes and stuff like that. So it helps you generate like lots of greebles. Greebles are important. Whenever you're doing sci-fi stuff, greebles is important. There's a lot of plugins for Blender too, so that you can that help do that kind of stuff. But I kind of like doing it myself. Um, it makes it's a little more tedious, but it makes it like your own instead of someone else's. Although I'm not above stealing a texture map either. Woohoo. Well, these things sure do look cool now. And the good thing is with the gas cloud around it, you don't. Yeah, it's that's I kind of miss it. That's one of the reasons I took this weekend just to do that kind of stuff. And it took me 2 days to do that mech, so it's one of the more obscure battle tag mechs too. It was a Bushmaster, which is like a 25-ton mech. Yeah, at my Deviant Art page, I can get you the. Let me land, and I'll get you the URL for it. I've got a Mad Cat and a Vulture and a couple of others that I've done. I've done a bunch of them, but yeah, I could do that too. I need to go through and like I had just made like um overlays for all the different games that I do. And now I got to go back and change them because I changed the name of the channel. It was too long. Of course, it doesn't give me the one that's like right in front of me. Or even the one that's easy to get to. All right. Huh. Somebody seems to have left some stuff. They're like, well, we don't need that. Got tired of doing a run. Oh, that's an old bug too. Your ship can't be delivered thing. It's been around forever. Since about 3.6 or 3.7. All right. Hey, did you ever figure out what the better of the or which processes to use for particular things? 'Cause I haven't bothered. Keep meaning to do it. Oh, cool. I'm sure you've already figured out like. Oh, okay, cool. I'll have to look at it then. Right now, I don't really. I'm not real worried about it. Just put this stuff in. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. As a matter of fact, I need to start Discord. I haven't. 7,000. Ouch. And 4 hours. Yeah, I'll have a look at it. Let me Oh, thanks. Oh, hey, you can look down there. Huh, cool. Oh, thanks. Not well. Sure. Here. Let me do this real quick. There you go. That's where my most recent art is. I could. I haven't rigged any of that stuff though. The that Bushmaster in particular isn't really set up for rigging. I just did it kind of quick, so I like would have to break up some of the geometry first, particularly the lower legs and the feet, just because I made it all one piece. I'd have to like separate it out. It's not a huge deal, but I mean, I would have to do that, and I'd also have to add a skeleton to it because I haven't. It doesn't have it hasn't been rigged at all. So wait, pad 4. Okay. No. So you're still storing my ship? I really need to learn to rig. It's not something I've been really wanting to do though. It's incredibly boring and painful, especially when you're trying to learn. And I need to force myself to do it, and I just haven't. No, it's a pain in the ass. Even with like, I mean, Blender's not that hard, but still, it's still a pain in the ass. Um, and I mean, I don't mind the animation part. The animation part's fun. It's just putting all that stuff together so you can animate it. That's what I don't like doing. So I just need to make myself sit down and learn how to do it at some point. I always figured though, if I was working at an animation studio, then I wouldn't have to worry about it because I could do all the hard surface modeling and maybe even the texturing and let somebody else do the animation and the rigging, which I guess is not unrealistic. But since I don't work at an animation studio, I should probably learn to do it. Corundum gold, not much. Yeah, I get the corundum out of it. If I can get it like a couple of 100%, that'd be good. Nope, not gonna do it with that though. Not bad. And break that one. Go ahead, dude. I'm gonna grab up some rocks while you do that. All right, bye, cops. Something tells me the cops in this game would be more than happy to scan you, even if you were in the shower. Oh, freaking lag. Oh. Yeah, I was afraid of that. What? It put me back at New Babbage? Why did it do that? No, it didn't. Okay, good. Oof. Yeah, I got lag killed. All right, prospector claim. All right, probably do some like cargo runs or something until I get my prospector back up. So, well, let's see what I got here. Yeah, they got beacons now. They get rid of the carry a box somewhere missions. Did those get broken? Oh, they changed all that. Huh. Interesting. Why is escort on there twice? Huh, interesting. I don't know if they meant to do that or not. Tracker training permit. Might as well do it. Oh. It's at Port Olisar. Let's take the Saber. Docking Bay 94. Not hangar fort. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. Pad fort. $29 million. Huh. I'll go back to mining in a minute, but I might as well do this while. All right, just a straight up stock Saber. All right. I haven't flown this in a while. I remember those days. What kind of ship do you have? Reliant Core. That's a nice ship. I'm gonna upgrade soon to a Cutlass Black. Yeah, you'll like the Cutlass much better. I think I went from the Avenger to the Cutlass Black. It was the original Cutlass Black too, the one with like once you were in the seat, nobody could get in or out. What? Anvil is not getting replaced by Aegis. Uh, Sometimes the chat, I'm just like, okay. All right. Can I not? That's what I thought. Let me bring up the map. Um, oh, I'll be so glad when they fix this map. Or just put in the new map. Please. Put in the new map. Where is Hurston? That's why I couldn't target it. It's like obstructed for some reason. You have like almost no fuel. Where is the well, when you quantum travel faster, then it can say quantum travel. And it. No, I'm not staying. I just need fuel. Well, that's cool. It's one of the first times I've ever had to get fuel and was able to land at an actual station and get fuel. How far away is that? Uh, 321 kilometers. Sexiest ship in the game right now is a cat with a full cargo load. All right then. Oh, I don't want to do this. Let's do this. So I don't have to. There we go. Neutralize the bounty. Hopefully I set up my targeting. If not, I'm screwed. Well, all right. There we go. Took a little bit, but I got it. Well, all right. We'll see how much that processed ore is completed. If it is, then yeah, it should be by now. I'll take it and sell it just to see. All right, my prospector should be back up now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I don't want to do that. I do want to get out of here though for a moment. Go check that. The refinery job I had.
You see anything you like?
2105.
Foreman to Billy.
All right. You have to forgive me for a moment. I need to go take care of something. BRBP.
Oh, so much better now. Sorry about that. Okay. Um.
We're sorry. You exceeded the allotted time to depart.
That's okay.
Return your ship to storage. Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Unfortunately, our automated system is unable to access that ship.
Oh, pad 3. Okay. It lied to me. All right. Let's go ahead and get fuel. Not available. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot I claimed it.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay. I probably will. There we go. It looks like it said it. It just it didn't tell me it said it. Good enough. Ah, it's so frustrating. It's a bug that's been around forever too, and they just haven't fixed it. It's not really a priority, but I mean, I don't want L3. Go see what I can find on Yila. Oh, really? It seems to have gotten worse. It was only doing it occasionally. Now it does it like almost constantly. Oh. See what we got. Laranite, 2%. It's not much. Yeah. If there was something else there that was worthwhile, I'd probably go after it, but. I figured as much. There's a lot of rocks here. Gems, don't need those. Agricium 2%. Laranite 7%. Okay. It's only 4,000 kilograms. It's not bad. Should be able to break this fairly easily. Hopefully. Come on, you want to break? You know you do.
Scan initiated.
100% inert. Nope.
Scan initiated.
I think, Patrick, there's an extra burger from Wendy's that's plain, no condiments on it, if you want it.
All right, then. Kind of busy. Thank you, though.
Scan complete. Scan initiated. Scan complete. Scan initiated. Scan initiated.
Ah, there's my Agricium.
Scan complete.
Hey, what's up? Oh. I highly recommend it, but I'm biased.
Scan complete. Extraction mode on. Scan initiated. Scan complete. Scan initiated. Scan complete.
Inert materials 36%.
Scan complete.
That wasn't very much anyway.
Scan initiated. Scan complete.
Bunch of junk.
Scan initiated.
Where's the Laranite? A little bit there. Bunch there. All right. Yeah, I like this game. I've been playing it for a really long time. You have to understand it's an alpha. It's not a finished game. It's not going to be finished for a long time. I think a lot of people buy this game and or get a ship package and expect it to be a polished game, and it's just not. So, I mean, it's a lot better than it was. When I first started playing, it was a mess, but now it's much better. But again, it's not a finished game, and it won't be a finished game for quite a while. But it is beautiful, and the stuff that they have in works for the most part. So, lots and lots of ships. I'm thinking that this year is really going to be the year for like them to add a bunch of new stuff, a bunch of new gameplay. Laramite. The most fun you can have in this game is probably if you're a member of an org. They're like a guild. I would recommend finding a good one and joining it. A lot of times they'll have like stuff prepared that you can go do with the guild and all that stuff. All right, just what I always wanted. Big follows bot. Oh, I'm drifting. If you have any questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them, though. Again, I've been playing for a while, so. As long as I can balance this thing in the wind and still answer your questions. Oh, wow. The visibility went down like crazy. I think so. You should be able to. I know it works with PayPal. I don't know. I've always used my own card, like bank card, so I don't know for sure. It'll show up when you go to purchase your game package. It'll pop up. It's like a little window that's separate from the website so that it doesn't get, they don't get information from it. It keeps your information isolated. At least that's what I think. I'm not positive about that. I'm fairly certain, though, that that's why they set it up the way they did, was to keep it isolated from their servers, so that if they got hacked or something, and they wouldn't have your information to be stolen. So, because it pops up in its own little window, and then you have to put the information in. %, Laramite. Yep, definitely getting that one. If I can break it. And specific payment information, though, I really can't do anything with it to help you, because, again, I've always paid with my own card, so my own like bank card. I may not be able to break this one. Almost there. All right, where are you going? %92 Laranite. Wow, cool. Oh, it got dark. Gold, titanium. Nope. Is that 80 or 62%? I think it was 62%. No, it's 82% Laranite. Nice. Oh man, really? I'm like at 99% full. There's like nothing else here I can pick up either. Of course. Oh well. Um. Huh. All right then. Ugh. What if he doesn't have a different drive? Oh. Did you verify the files? Hey, how's it going? Okay so far. You never know though. It hasn't been bad. Actually, it's actually been a pretty good day so far. That's entirely up to you. I really can't answer that question. I've been playing since like forever ago, like 2.5. Um, if you like what you see in the game, I mean, it is beautiful, it's gorgeous, but there are still, it's an alpha and things are still broken. If you're looking for a complete total game to play, I would go play something else. And that's just honest opinion. If you're looking to help develop the game, help test it, and are willing to put up with some of the crazy ass bugs that you see, although the game's in a lot better state than it used to be, it's still not it's not a game yet, really. The only real game loop, as far as professions go, that's in is mining. You can do bounty hunting as well, but that's pretty much it. But if you're willing to be patient with it, it's still a lot of fun. I would recommend finding an org to get with, just so that you have somebody to play with, unless you have a buddy that's going to join you. Because they'll be able to generate some interesting things to do. It can get fairly boring after a while. If you're not willing to put up with some of the problems that go along with playing an alpha, test version of a game, then don't bother. If you are, then it can be a lot of fun. So, I mean, it's entirely up to you. I recommend it. I love this game. I think it's an awesome game. But I play a lot of early access games, so I don't know what else to say. Again, it's a beautiful game. Some of the stuff that they've done recently has really brought it up to a level where, I mean, you can play it pretty much without having to worry about getting dumped too much. It still occasionally will kick you out. You can do freight, but freight is kind of risky right now. If you get 30K'd, which means that you lose your connection for whatever reason, a lot of times you'll lose your cargo and then whatever money you have invested in your cargo. That's why I do mining, because if I crash while I've got a load of rocks and I haven't processed them yet, it really doesn't cost me that much. As far as it'll cost me in fuel, and I have to wait for my ship to be respawned, basically. Other than that, though, it's not so bad. Bounty hunting is completely without risk, basically. I mean, you can go like hunt down guys and shoot them all day. It gets kind of repetitious for me, so that's why I do mining. I eventually want to do space trucking, basically, where you do shipping and move stuff around and get paid for it, and it actually makes a difference in the universe and stuff, but none of that's in yet. So this is an incredibly ambitious game. A lot of people have called it vaporware in the past, although it really hasn't turned out to be vaporware. It's actually become a game. So again, it's up to you. I don't know what else to say. I hope that helped. No problem. Again, I love Star Citizen. I think it's a great game, and I think it has an amazing potential. And if you really want to, if like you said, you like space games and you're used to early access, then yeah, you'll love it. It'll be fun. The Aurora is a little limited. I would get either the 100 series origin ship or the other one, the new one that just came out. I don't remember what it's called. The Nomad. They're a little bit more effective as far as moving stuff around goes. If you've got the money, I would go ahead and get a Cutlass Black. The Cutlass Black is like the median ship in the game that's able to do pretty much anything you want. If you're planning on doing mining, get a prospector. That's the only game, or you can get a rock mining carriage kind of thing. It's like a little rover miner thing, but you'll need something to move it around. If you want to do like basic package delivery and shipping, like small amounts of shipping, then the Nomad or the 100 series is probably your best bet. The Aurora is okay. I can't really fault it, but it's still not. It's just not very effective for anything. That was one of the first things I did when I bought a game package, was I upgraded it to the actually the Avenger at the time, which was the more effective ship. The Avenger's kind of fallen off now. It can be used as a fighter. It can be used as a freight carrier. So. Let me contact the ATC. I'll land this thing.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, depends on what you've played before. Have you played like Elite Dangerous or anything like that? X4, any of those kind of games? I do occasionally play X4 on this channel. It's like, it's a little bit different. Well, a lot different than this game, but still kind of fun. I didn't like Elite for that reason too. It was really hard to do anything in that game. The travel times were ridiculous too. A lot of times it would take forever to get anywhere. I didn't particularly care for Elite Dangerous, but a lot of people do like it. So, again, I play X4 on this channel occasionally. There are some folks that like to watch me play it. So, the only thing about that game is that you stand around most of the time waiting for factories to finish stuff, which is kind of boring. I wish I could tell you that this game is ready to go. I really do, because I'd love to see it in its finished state, and I will eventually. But it could be years before they finally get done with it. So. And I get that. I had the same. The first time I saw it, I just thought it was funny. Because my friend showed it to me, and all you could do was go to the hangar, and nothing worked, and the ship bounced around the hangar by itself, and because the physics grids weren't working, and so I was just like, I kind of laughed it off. But then I came back and looked at it again about a year and a half, 2 years later, and I was hooked. So now my friend calls me a fanboy. So. Yeah, he played for a while. He got frustrated with it because he played back when it was still very unstable, and nothing was in yet and all that. And now he won't play, and I'm like, dude, it's totally different now. But yeah, he's just like, nope. I mean, none of this stuff was in at the time. The only thing that was in was like Port Olisar, and there was some places you could go, like Port Korea. I mean, Korea, and then like the Kovalek station were the only things that were really in. So there wasn't an entire system. There were no planets. There were no moons. Nothing like that. And now there's like all kinds of crazy stuff in this game. Oh, I need something to drink. Hang on. I got to get my wallet out. Actually, I got to get my helmet off. Do not have anything to drink here? It's usually right there. That's different. They didn't have people like the shop people hanging out and stuff. They were like all rigid behind the cash register thing. Yeah, cool. It's getting there. I haven't seen an NPC standing on a chair lately either, which is good. uh, sometimes it takes a while for elevators to get to you. They actually travel a physical path, so. Just like a real elevator, you actually have to be patient. It actually is. There's a lot of like realistic things to this game that I personally like a lot. But some people seem to find a little frustrating. But like your guns, when you fire a bullet, it comes from the end of your gun, essentially. A lot of games, a lot of first-person shooters, the bullet goes towards the middle of whatever, wherever your like crosshair is pointing, basically, which is usually the very middle of the screen. In this, it like actually comes from the gun. So I mean, if you're accidentally pointing the gun a different direction than where you meant to aim it, you pull the trigger, it goes from that direction. It won't go straight to the center of the screen like a lot of first-person shooters. Nice T-pose.
Hey, back again, I see. Well,
Hey, thanks.
see anything you like?
The spanner sat there. These guys aren't set up yet, are they? Yeah, you can't join the mining guild yet.
See anything you like?
Huh, cool. It's like vending machines full of crazy stuff. I do wish the vending machines worked. That would be cool. Oh, why is it?
Anything you like?
I can't stow it. Huh, interesting. Anyway. I guess I dropped it? Oh no, it's still in my hand. Alright. And it's pretty cool. You can rent ships. If you don't have a ship and you have enough money, you can rent a ship. Like, this is the Gray Cat. It's the mining, like, buggy thing I was talking about. Misk is the one that carries the Prospector, which is the mining ship that I was using. What is Drake? Oh, they have a Cutlass Black you can rent. For carrying, like, freight, if you want to do that. Yeah, you can buy them in game. It costs a bit. But I mean, yeah, you can definitely buy every ship that's flyable. You can buy in game.
See anything you like?
All right, let me see if I can get my refining job started.
We're sorry. You exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your ship to storage. Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
You see anything you like?
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, 38 minutes. The cool thing is once you set up a refinery job, your ship is empty. You can go out and like mine more. The uh-oh. Oh, okay, good. Sometimes the elevator's not showing up is a good sign that the oh, I need to go to the Galleria. A good sign that it is kind of complicated. And it depends on your flight setup too. I don't like flying with a keyboard and mouse at all. But I mean, I kind of went overboard on my system too, so And in this game, you're gonna fly a ship. I mean, you could probably get away with not flying, but you'd have to hitch a ride with a bunch of people. Which actually might be interesting once they get a few more systems in. I understand, absolutely. I've always had a joystick of some sort, um, usually with a throttle, mainly because I played MechWarrior for like from the first one to the MechWarrior 5. So um, I've always had a joystick with a throttle of some sort. Um, I like it better personally. I know plenty of people that won't even fly unless they're flying with like two joysticks. It's just the way they like to fly. But I mean, I prefer the HOTAS myself. Um, Current floor. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. I might be stuck in the elevator. Yeah, I understand. Um, until I started playing this game, I had an old like Thrustmaster force feedback that I played MechWarrior with. It was all loose and the springs had gone bad in it. And the bushings were all worn out and everything. And I started playing this game. I got a T1600 Thrustmaster, and then I found a Warthog on sale, so I bought that about a year and a half ago. Which, to be honest, the Thrustmaster Warthog was like the worst thing I've ever had to set up on a computer. It was terrible. um, why am I? I am stuck in the elevator now. I think it might 30K. Yeah, the Logitech Attack 3, that's actually not a bad joystick. Yeah. Oh, my sister, in real life, my sister was in an elevator at work and it like broke and she fell like 4 or 5 floors. It messed up her back and a bunch of other stuff. She had survived, but it was not a happy thing. To this day, she'll take the stairs. She's like, I'm not getting in an elevator ever again. I'm like, okay, I understand, but I'm going to use it because, elevator. I jumped out of airplanes in the military. It, I there are not many things that make me panic. By the time I left Fort Bragg, I had 141 jumps. So I'm gonna have to log out and log back in. That's the first time I've had that happen. Oh, it was I volunteered. They used to say, "Oh, you volunteered twice because you asked to join and then you went airborne." So I actually had it in my contract when I joined the army. That was one of the things I requested was that I get to go airborne. my friend was joining, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll sign up too. And he became a journalist. I became a tanker. Sometimes, yeah, but for the most part, I enjoyed it. I liked I did like jumping a lot. I liked I liked working on stuff. I mean, I re-enlisted, so I was actually in for about 6.5 years. My initial enlistment was only 3 years. But I reclassified when I re-enlisted. I became an aircraft electrician and worked on helicopters. So there was a lot about it that was cool. A lot about it that was very, very, very boring. I was in during peacetime, so I didn't get deployed anywhere. I mean, I spent a year in Korea. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Some people like it, some people don't, some people hate it. You know, I I knew I would go, even when I was a kid. Uh, it was just one of those things that I knew at one point I was gonna do. Um, Again, I enjoyed it for the most part. There were a lot of times when it wasn't very exciting. There was a lot of boredom, you know. But, I mean, a lot of times it was really cool. I got to do some stuff that I'll never be able to do again, and people sometimes never get to do. And there's a bunch of headless mannequins here, and this doesn't look good at all.
Hi.
Hey,
Welcome to the store.
thanks. That's really creepy. If I'd have had it to do over again, I probably would have joined the Air Force, though. Let's see if I can sell the stuff in my freelancer. Oh, it doesn't. They don't want any of the stuff in my freelancer. Okay, I figured as much, but it was worth a try. Yeah, I would have enjoyed, especially helicopters. I would have really liked to have flown helicopters. I got some stick time while I was in. They usually, if you work on a helicopter, they'll tell you, you're flying with me. So I got to fly a lot, mainly because I worked on just about every helicopter on the airfield. A lot of times they just invite you to go fly, which was awesome. I liked it. I really liked it. And again, sometimes they would even offer to give you a little bit of stick time. So I got to fly an OH-58 a couple of times. I would have enjoyed being a pilot, I think. Unfortunately, I didn't enlist for that. I enlisted to be a tanker. I wanted to drive around, run things over, and blow stuff up, and jump out of airplanes. So I did that. It was kind of cool. Where is the food court? I know it's here somewhere. Oh, it's this way. Okay. I think I would have been a good pilot. But instead, I wound up working on them instead, which was cool. I got electrocuted on a regular basis. But I really did enjoy it. I liked working on stuff. When I got out, I was a mechanic, so I worked on cars for years, about 15 years. So I've always been kind of, yeah, I've always been kind of, you know, until I wrecked my motorcycle, I worked on as a mechanic. And then I got a metal plate in my arm. There's a big scar right there, and then a metal plate right there. Some dude hit me. He didn't look, and he pulled out in front of me. So. All right, I ate and drank, which is important. Yeah, seriously, depending on other people. Yeah, because I mean, and everybody I've ever talked to said the same thing. Yeah, everybody I've ever talked to said the same thing too. At one point or another, you're gonna get hit on a bike. It's just a matter of time, and I knew that. I've known it my whole life. I've got scars all over me from riding motorcycles. Either you're gonna crash or you're gonna get hit by somebody. It's just the way it goes. You ride a bike, it's gonna happen. I spent 2 years in Thailand teaching English because I was able to. It was just one of those things that I had the opportunity to go and went. It's my friends. A couple of my friends had done it before, and they highly recommended it. And I love Asia anyway. It's a really cool place. So I went and stayed in Thailand, and they ride motorbikes everywhere. It's just there are far more motorcycles than there are cars there. And I've got like several scars from riding motorcycles there. But the girls there, they'll all have scars on their legs somewhere from riding a motorcycle. Almost every one of them. Usually drunk. Pad 3. Okay, cool. Put my helmet on before I forget. That's one thing. If you don't wear a helmet, you will suffocate. Okay, cool. I've for the most part, I had a really good time. I enjoyed it. I got to know a lot of people, not only from Thailand, but like from all over. I got to meet people from Australia and New Zealand and pretty much everywhere in Europe. Russians, Chinese. I met a lot of people from a lot of different places. And got to hang out with them and drink and that kind of stuff, which was really cool. Folks from South Africa, all over the place. And America is like a melting pot anyway, so I've worked with people from all over. Kind of liked it. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm American. I live in Georgia, in Atlanta.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Let's see. Do I want to go to Crusader again? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I was born here in Georgia. Yeah, a very long way. I must say though, I kind of like the way that the Portuguese government has done things recently. The whole like decriminalizing drugs thing was kind of a good idea, I think. Very very socialist. Oh, of course, it's run by people. Any government run by human beings is going to be flawed. It's just the way it is. I actually learned a little bit of Portuguese because I have friends that are from Brazil. Um, so I learned a little bit of Portuguese, not very much, and I would be embarrassed to even try. One of my neighbors, when I lived in another house, was from Portugal. I mean, not Portugal, but Brazil. He and his wife were Brazilian, so they were really cool people. Like to hang out, party, and stuff. So yeah, it's like Spanish from the Americas as opposed to actual Spanish from Spain is like totally different. Almost like Spanish compared to like Italian almost. Damn near another language. So I learned a fair amount of Spanish here just because of the folks that come from South America and Central America to work here. And when I was talking to people in Thailand that were from actually from Spain, it was difficult to understand them sometimes. I mean, my knowledge of Spanish is not anywhere near like fluent, but I mean I can carry a light conversation, and usually I can get the idea of the conversation, or at least what somebody needs or wants. People from Spain, it was like almost impossible to understand them because it was essentially a totally different language. Yeah. Let's see. I knew some people from like Paraguay and Uruguay, or Paraguay or Uruguay, one of the two. And they spoke, their Spanish was incredibly fast. It's like most people complain about Americans speaking English like really fast. And to be honest, the people that, where I'm from, people talk very slowly compared to a lot of folks from America. And people were always telling me, "Oh, you need to slow down with your English, dude. It's really hard for me to understand it." Let's see. Aluminum, gold, and titanium. Not really what I need. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. It didn't. It didn't. It's supposed to alert me when that happens, but it didn't. It's like it works for like a week and then it breaks. I don't know what happens to it, but oh, cool. Thank you. And that's kind of why I do this. I like talking to people. Um, I like meeting people from different places and playing Star Citizen or whatever game I happen to be playing. And Hephaestonite and Corundum. Corundum's okay. Hephaestonite, it's kind of difficult to mine. Right now, I'm trying to work up enough to fill up my freelancer. Let's see. Barrel. Barrel sells for like next to nothing, so it's almost not worth filling your hold with. Uh, that, yeah, let's try this way. Oh. Well, the planet tech now is just amazing. It just looks so good. And they've added weather effects in, which makes it just that much more amazing. And it's like every patch they add a little bit more to the weather, which makes it even better. They haven't really even mentioned that. They just kind of did it. That's gems. I don't need that. Well, it's like a desert. The whole planet's a desert. It's Tatooine. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, if you want a base package for Star Citizen, it's $35, I think, still. It may have changed. I don't remember. I mean, I bought my base package like a long time ago. There we go. What we got? Bexalite, Corundum, Hesphaestonite. All right. Wow, it did go up. Holy crap. It was when I first started, it was $35. Yeah. It was $35 plus $15 if you wanted to do Squadron 42. So I did. So it came out to like $40, 40. We're at $55, I think it is. Well, $50. And then I upgraded like almost immediately to a Cutlass Black. And that was back before the Cutlass Black was the Cutlass Black it is now. It was the original Cutlass Black, which was not nearly as good a ship. Quantanium, I'd really rather not. Especially 2%, 13%. That's actually kind of tempting, but. What's the size of the rock? 4K? That's not bad. I'll try to crack that one. I bought the Cutlass Black before it went over $100 too, though. It's like $95, I think, US. So. I don't want to get too close. If I overcharge it and it explodes, I get blown up too. Or if I lag out, that's even worse. Come on. There's like a tiny little sliver of... Come on. Oh, almost too much. There we go. That wasn't terrible. Quartz barrel. 14%. See if this is worth picking up. 25%. And 50% quartz. That's actually not bad. That's not what I wanted. There we go. No. Let's see. Might be able to break this without blowing myself up. I don't know. There's an awful big red zone right there. And a little tiny green zone. Yep. Never mind. There was another rock. Oh yeah, I already looked at it. Okay, never mind. Wow, there's a bunch here though. Let's see what we got over here. Yeah, I can't wait for him to get like actual economy in. I mean, I enjoy doing this, but I mean, I'd like to be able to actually affect what goes on in the universe. Part of that is actually being able to mine things that are needed for factories and stuff like that. Right now, you're just mining it and selling it. It doesn't really have an effect. Eventually it will though, which is great. Oh, 17% agresium. Awesome. Yeah, it will be when they get the Quanta system in, which is what they're calling it, which is kind of lame. It'll actually have like NPCs in the background that have their own jobs and drives and like reasons to do things and their own like moral character even that drive how the economy goes, along with factories and refineries and things like that, so that we have places to take this stuff and actually it gets made into things that are needed other places. Which will make all of it kind of worthwhile. The Quanta actually will be like pirates and stuff like that too, so what do I got? Oh, that's a good agresium. %. I think. It's hard to see. I'm actually surprisingly far away from my screen. Oh, it was a little violent, but not too bad. Yeah, it'll be really nice when they actually do get all that stuff together. I'm really looking forward to it. I think this next year is going to be like a big step forward for CIG and the game. At least one new system, possibly two, because Nix doesn't need that much to actually be put together, and Pyro has already been worked on for a while. All right. Yeah. Turn around and check this rock back here. Ah, 100% of greasy. I'm glad I checked that. There we go. Cool. How much? Okay. Not quite halfway full yet. I have to throw that one rock in there that's like 99.99%. Aluminum. I don't really need aluminum. Thanks. Okay. Next. Oh, cool. Uh-oh. I gotta get out of here. What is this? Laranite. Not very much. All right. Yeah. Oh, what I wanted. Yeah, me and a couple of my old roommates, we tried because one of my roommates was a programmer and me and the other guy are like 3D artists. So, we tried put together a game and we produced all these art assets for it and sound and everything. And then our roommate just didn't want to program. He's like, I program all day. I don't want to do it when I come home. I'm like, I understand, but you wanted to do this too. And then anyway, that's it. It usually winds up being, unless like you said, you do it just by yourself. That's usually what happens. It's like one of the people kind of falls down or just doesn't really see the need to do it or whatever. I'm not a programmer. I won't claim to be. I'm a halfway decent 3D artist, but I don't know. The guy that did Mountain Blade pretty much did that game by himself. His wife helped him, but I think he was Turkish. I think he is Turkish. Yeah, that was my problem is math. I'm an artist and a musician, not a math person at all. I just don't do math. I learned to play bass. I played saxophone, but math is just not my forte. I have problems getting things right on a calculator. Well, I'm really good at thinking three-dimensionally. All right, don't blow up on me. Yeah, it can be. Unfortunately, there's an awful lot of artists out there. And it's not easy, but if you can, yeah, definitely take advantage of it. If you can find somebody that is willing to at least teach you what you need to know, and it never hurts to try. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? They can tell you no. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit depressing, but you get over it. That's why when I went on my own and lived in a foreign country for 2 years, didn't really speak the language. I speak a fair amount of Thai now, but when I got there, I didn't speak hardly any Thai. I did have a fair support network back home, which is cool. My sister and my brother both were like, if you need us for anything, just let us know. And there was a couple of times when I had to call them and let them know, hey, look, I need a little bit of help. Can you help me out? But for the most part, I made it on my own. Learned the language, learned how to teach while I was there. And it was one of those things that I didn't know if I could do it. I just did it. If I didn't do well, I didn't do well. If I did, I did. And it turned out for the best in a lot of ways. I learned a lot about myself, It is. And I don't understand. Uh-oh. As advised. I'm going to see if I can do this without blowing up.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
It'd be funny if they didn't let you land. They're like, no, your cargo's volatile. You can't land. Okay, cool. I don't know what happens if you store this thing with that stuff going off. I don't... Can it explode in storage? Run. Oh, apparently you can sell minables like multiple times. That's not good. Go ahead and store it. Hopefully it won't blow up while it's in storage.
Hey, back again, I see.
Yeah. Hey, thanks.
Finding everything all right?
Yeah, so far. I like to talk to the NPCs.
Hey, back again, I see.
Yeah.
You see anything you like?
Yeah, this thingy right here. Work order complete. Hopefully I can get this refined and my prospector didn't blow up. It does not seem that that is the case. Let's see. Does it show it having cargo? Yeah, it actually does show it as having cargo. Greasy on barrel, inert quartz. Oh, maybe it was just that terminal. Yeah, it was. Okay.
Hi, good to have you back. You see anything you like?
All right. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Not what I was looking for, but that's okay.
Someone from accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Okay. I think that my Quantanium blew up. Although I'm not entirely sure about that. I think it blew up.
Could we get a fire marshal down to decom?
Hopefully the elevator doesn't crap out on me again. That's the first time I've ever seen that bug. Okay, good. Huh, it says it's still there and it doesn't need to be. All right. I don't know what happened. Pad 4. Sure, it's cool.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Let's go back to Daymar. That was actually a pretty good trip. All right. Kudri ore. Backslide, Conundrum. Yeah, nothing I need. Get into the sunlight a little bit. The Stanton light. Wow, there's a lot of rocks down there. No. Barrel tungsten aluminum. Don't really care. Diamond aluminum tungsten. Nope. Any combination thereof. Agresium. Yeah, but only 2.3%. Nah. That does bode well. Terranite. Aluminum. Nope. Two percent agresium. Nope. That's festinite. Nope. Bexalite. Hesfestinite. Corundrum. You can't see that one. It's too far away. That one either. Go have a look though. Barrel. Corundrum. Nope. There's one over here. Laranite. 9%. Not bad. How big a rock is it? 4K? Okay, that's not so bad. Should be able to break that. All right. Cool. Aluminum. Titanium and aluminum. Aluminum and titanium. Titanium and aluminum. There's the laranite. Anything else? 38% laranite. That's actually pretty good too. What about this one? That's it. All right, cool. Let's get this one first. More titanium and aluminum. %, laranite. You let that go down for a minute. Oof. It's a little explosive, but not terrible. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Of course. Is there anything else over there? I know it broke into more than just 2 pieces. Ah, there we go. Yeah, not really. Okay. Not bad, though. That's gems. Need that. If I was driving a rock, yeah. Be all about that, but... No rock, just a prospector. Gold, barrel, quartz. Nope. Aha. This looks promising. Ah, there it is. I knew there was another rock around here somewhere. Grecium 5%. Not great, but not. Quartz, barrel, and gold. Nope. It's Jim. Not what I'm looking for. Whoa. That's what I get for trying to operate the radar and fly at the same time. Here we go. Ah, layer night. 2%. Do I really want to do that? Yeah, what the hell? That's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's 2% though. Oh, there's 3% of Grecium? Almost 4%. So, all right, good enough. Hey. I see that. Cool. Oh, a little too close, I think. What size rock is this? 6K. Oh, that's a little big. Up to you, man. Again, I mean, that's why I was being honest with you. I certainly don't mind the idea of seeing more people play, but at the same time, if you're not ready for it, then I totally understand. And it is kind of a big step, too, because once you buy one ship, you have the tendency to buy other ships. It's just the way it is. No problem. Absolutely. Yeah, that's one thing. It does take a lot of computer power to run this game. I'm running an i9 10 core with a Titan RTX video card, so, and a gigabit connection. So I mean, that makes it so that I can stream and play like this graphically intense game, no problem. But no, I totally get that. I mean, it's the whole reason. Star Citizen was one of the big reasons I upgraded my PC when I did. I had the ability and the money to do it at the time, so. It just so happened that when I upgraded it, uh-oh. Oh, okay. Good, it didn't blow up. I thought it was gonna blow up. It's like right on the edge. I just happened to get the right stuff to be able to stream as well as play the game. So I was like, well, I might as well. Kind of like the idea anyway. What do we got? Titanium, not what I need. Especially 7% titanium. It's kind of pointless. Let's see. Yep, more titanium. Yeah, I'd rather somebody be mad at me because I was honest with them than be mad at me because I lied to them. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is. Because a lot of times people would be like, I'm really mad at you right now, but at least you were honest with me. I'd much rather that. Oof. Staying out of that power critical band is not easy. True. Let me get out of here. It's going to explode. Maybe it didn't explode. It was near to it. Oh. No. Huh, it didn't explode. I thought for sure it would. Come on. A little bit more. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn it. I blew up, and it was my own fault. I overcharged the rock I was trying to break. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it doesn't happen that often, and I should have used a consumable to help reduce the chance of it happening, but nope. It happens more often now than it used to. It's things are a little more volatile. So I have to claim my ship. What the economy. I really want to see the economy in this game. It's the thing I am most anticipating about Star Citizen is the actual economy. Other than that, I would say just systems in general, more systems. Like being able to travel from one system to another. It's something I'm really looking forward to, and I'd like to see. Hopefully, it'll happen fairly soon. I mean, they're working on Pyro, and then apparently they've got Nyx. Nyx shouldn't be that hard to do, so should be, yeah. And just being able to go explore is going to be fun. I like exploring; it's one of my favorite things, but I don't really see it as a viable game loop for the most part. I mean, I know there are going to be plenty of people that want to be explorers and go find stuff. I just want to go. Well, actually, I'm not really explorer, more tourist. Because 9 times out of 10, you're not going to find anything that someone else hasn't found 100 times before you. But just going and looking at stuff would be cool. Yeah, and I hope they do it right. I really do. And that's with everything in this game and in most games. You know, you're like, well, I hope they do it right, but you know, there's so much potential to screw it up. Wow, watermelon. I mean, they've done a lot of stuff right. I mean, there was a few things that they didn't that were total misses that they've done. One of the worst was probably the hover mode that they tried to add in. It was terrible. It made the ship almost impossible to fly. And I mean, that's just part of the game is flying, and it was bad. I mean, there are a lot of people that are pretty good pilots in this game, and even they had trouble with it. There were a few people that were able to master it, but it was way harder than it needed to be. I mean, again, I've had some small amount of time on an actual helicopter, and it was more difficult to hover in this game than it was to actually hover a real helicopter. So I was like, yeah, this isn't working. But they got smart, and they got rid of it, and they built an entirely different flight system. And it works really well now. So one of the cool things is that I was mining on one of the moons around Microtech, I think, and me and a couple other guys, and
Hey, back again, I see.
the wind was blowing around our prospector so much that it was really hard to mine, and that was cool. I mean, it wasn't impossible; you could actually do it, but it was like really hard. So, I mean, that was cool. It felt like an accomplishment that we were able to mine there. That felt pretty good, you know. It was like, yeah, that's actually fairly new. Um, this they've added that recently. They've added a lot of stuff recently. Like the refinery decks, they just added in this last patch. These the patch before that, they added the cargo decks, which really don't do anything yet, but hopefully they'll have those operating soon. Just all kinds of cool stuff that they've added to the game. my freelancer's about halfway full. Yeah, the patch before this one, 3.11, they added a lot of the weather features that are in now. But they never said anything. It was just there all of a sudden, and nobody said anything about it. And it was like, oh wow, now there's weather here. And this game's on its way to becoming really cool, but and hopefully it continues. Should I? No, not yet. I'm gonna wait. 11 minutes. Yeah, the next few hopefully have a lot of stuff that that the game is currently missing. Like one of the things that that's going to be a really big step forward is the iCache and the server meshing, which are going to be the two things that make it so that more than 40 or 50 people can be in a server at a time. Pad 4, okay. They just added that recently too. The elevator controls and all that stuff they just added in this last patch. The patch before they added where you can actually see where your ship is, what pad it's on, because you couldn't see before, and you had to kind of guess. Little things like that that make it a lot easier to play. I'd spend 10 minutes sometimes in an elevator trying to get to where my ship was. If I forgot which pad it said it was on. Oh, and it has those things too that show you where the doors are now. Yeah, it's pretty close to full. Okay, cool. Let's go see what this sells for. The last free fly was like for December, so it probably won't be until about the end of February, the beginning of March, before they have another free fly.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It's a good way to test out your system and see if it'll be able to handle it. Although it can be really difficult to get on because the servers usually wind up slammed. But if you can get on during a free fly, like I said, you can test out your system and see if it'll work for you. What is that line? Oh, it's in my windshield. Okay. Okay, I need to go to Hurston. I hate landing at Lorville, but it's one of the best places to sell things. Sometimes I read the chat and I'm like, how are these people talking about? Okay, now I get it. Anyway. Seems to be a lot more latency in this patch. Yeah, I noticed that on the test server too. There does seem to be a lot more like time for things to load in than it was before. I think because they've crammed so much into the servers. They had to drop the server population from 50 to 40 because they're just loading everything they possibly can into the game so they can get it tested. Still, I mean, 40 is better than what we started out with. It was 25. 25 people per server when I first started. Of course, it was a lot less to do. There's a couple of things they've planned on doing or talked about doing that I really can't wait for. One of them is the map system is supposed to get a complete overhaul. The arc map that comes up that shows the whole system. It's supposed to get a complete overhaul, which would be awesome. Because right now it kind of works sometimes, and then sometimes it just doesn't work at all. I'll be glad when they finally get that done and in. All right, Hurston. Big pink planet. Right, I need this map because like right now sometimes it gets stuck and it won't let you scroll in or out or anything. Oh, there it goes. Wow. Won't let you scroll in or out or anything. Plus the way Lorville is like crammed in here amongst everything else, it's hard to index. There we go. Okay, cool. Still, there was a bug where like you'd quantum travel on a planet or around a planet, and about a third of the time it would crash you into the planet. Which, when you're carrying a load of goods, it costs you 300,000 AEU, and you're gonna sell them at Lorville, and it crashes you into the planet. That kind of gets a little frustrating. what I understand, they took out the landing corridors. I don't know, the landing and takeoff corridors. I don't remember. I mean, I haven't flown to any of the cities since they did that, so I have no idea. I guess I'll find out when I get down here. An air traffic control range. All right, cool. Let's try. Not yet. Oh, there we go.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay. I think the lights are still broken on the Freelancer. Yeah. It's probably the only place I ever do this third person stuff, but landing at Lorville is just awful. I'm still not there. There we go. Oh, almost. Okay, cool. Thanks for stopping by, and I appreciate your follow. I really do. And anytime I'm on, you're more than welcome to stop by and talk to me. Again, I enjoy it. That's why I do it. So. Cool. Awesome. All right.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
See ya. Open. Please. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I landed. Ah, there it goes. It really did not want to open. Beep. Central Business District. Very important.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors. Next stop, Central
Archibald. People don't name their kids that anymore, but Archie. Archibald Cox. Barrel, really not worth the processing. Go ahead and do the Laranite. 80,000. Oh, nice. What? Did I break it? Apparently so. Not much corundum, but it doesn't solve for that much anyway. So. Not bad. I don't know how much I spent actually processing all that, but total commodity cargo 5,931. Damn. He's jamming up the terminal. Huh. Oh, break them all, by cracky. $3K worth of Terranite. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at dude's spreadsheet from Fox Creative Gaming, and see what he has to say about these processing types. It'll definitely be worth looking at. And he likes doing all that, like gathering information stuff, which is really cool because I hate doing it. So I thank him from the very bottom of my lazy heart for going and putting all that together. And I will have a look at it today.
We will have to return your ship to storage.
See what I can do about improving my profits on the morrow.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area.
On
Thank you
transit.
for your cooperation.
Oh, excuse me.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For cooperation.
All right, and that's going to do it for today. I appreciate you watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will be back again tomorrow to play some more Star Citizen. Until then, enjoy.